How's everybody doing? If you're watching this later, I just want to thank you for taking your time and checking my channel out. And I'd like to ask you to hit that subscribe button because it's free to you and it would help me immensely with being able to stay doing this creating content thing I got going here. So I appreciate your time. I appreciate that you are interested. And I'm looking for my knee pads right now. They may be in the truck. That's a bad boy. You was chewing. My dog thinks he can chew anything that's wood in my house if it doesn't have my scent on it. Bad chewing. You was chewing. All right. I don't see. Maybe I left them. Come on, dude. Whatever. Fuck the knee pads. Right? Fuck those knee pads. It's just a small. Just one piece. Remember, guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, okay? Smash that like, just double tap, double tap, double tap. And then go down and hit that subscribe button. Boom. All right, so make sure you guys can see me here. I'll give you a quick walkthrough. What I've done to this, I've had to sand everything. There was mountains of boogers and all kinds of stuff hanging off the wall. It was really bad. This is a plywooded wall. It's my own home. It's one of my apartments. I have 4 units here in this building. And when I bought the house, this was all plywood. So, I mean, that is what it is, but I can still make it look a lot better. So I fared out. No one's hitting that like button. Come on, guys. Smack that like. Hit that subscribe, please. I appreciate everybody. So, this had 3 holes in it from the old plumbing. It must have been a reused vanity. And I put this sheathing over it and I trimmed it out. You know, I actually made that trim. It's all rabbited in there as well. I did all this trim here. All this trim. All this trim. I built this door. This goes over the fuse panel. These windows used to be bigger. For some reason, they left the trim and they just sheathed it and they trimmed out the window like normal. And I was like, what the hell? You could have used this vertical here if you had just taken it out, cut the thing like I just did, right? And then not only that, they had an overhang over here. But they didn't even paint the overhang when they tried to make it look like the window. They didn't even paint this overhang, right? Anyway, I cut it out so that when we paint this, it will just look normal, like a normal window. You won't see all this rectangle stuff. This will all be sealed in and it'll look just like any other wall would, okay? So a lot of big nail holes bulging that I had to sand down. As you can see, they were just everywhere. And when you pull a screw out of plywood, it builds up like a big mountain, like a huge wart or like a pimple, okay? Oh, missed a screw. I did this room fast on purpose because I did not want to get stuck in that room just doing, you know, I had the whole apartment to do, but I got the worst of everything. I think at that point I was leaving screws, but by the time, see how that builds up? That's a small one too. Like this is actually pretty small compared to the big ones that I've been pulling. Like stuff like this, I missed that. See that big bulge? And it's like, holy crap, man. Let me see if this will work. No. I'll have to bring the sander in that living room again and just hit what I didn't, because I started to slow down a lot in this kitchen. As you can see, you know, this pipe, this A-frame was way out of whack. This trim was way out of whack. I had to sand that down to get it looking somewhat flush. In here, all this trim was way out of whack. It was bulging big time. So I just sanded it down a little bit just to kind of make it not hit the eye so hard. But I'll have to go around with a broom and sweep all this because this paint kind of turns into like dust, like really fine, hard, crummy dust. And if I were to paint all that dust that stuck to the wall, when I sanded, it will just look like crap. But anyway, we have to remove this real quick. We're gonna cut this out, get it somewhat fitting in there again, and then I'll tack it back in. Once we're done with that, I have to go sand this back down, go back in the living room, make sure I didn't miss anything, and then I'll start getting all the dust off each room, removing all the tools and stuff that we don't want in each room. And I got to start laying drop cloths. I got to tape all the edges. I have to mask off any windows that we're not hitting, any areas that we're not going to be touching. And yeah, get it ready for spray. I have to mask this light off, stuff like that. Just tape and plastic. Pull that fire extinguisher down. And just stuff like that, yeah. So that's the next steps, and here we go. Remember, this isn't gonna look perfect when we're done, but it'll look better than it was before. Like I'm fixing stuff like this. See how crooked this is? Like why install it crooked? They give you a wiggle room where you can, even if the box is crooked, you can still get this outlet straight before you nail that into the center. Because there's a big slot on the top and the bottom where you put the screw. And you can straighten that out, screw it in, and then this will be straight. So it's just stuff like that that I have to fix. All right, wow, look at the dust. It's crazy. That paint hardens up, but it's still just a wicked dusty. MAGA forever, how you doing? Main man Squanto. All right, what do we got? We got nails. At least we do have screws. Thing is, this board was actually the right size, but they tacked it loose over here and then filled it with caulking, and now it's too tight. There's no way I'll end up breaking everything. So we gotta take all the nails out. And we'll be able to smooth all this back out afterwards. Wow. Okay, for one, it's too tall. That peeled it out, and then it won't fit over here. Okay, but we know it fits on the lower. So what I'll do, I'm actually gonna leave this under the trim. I'm not gonna move the trim. There's no sense it fits. What I'll do is I'll make a saw pass around it. This side is loose. We don't need to cut that side. But the top, I'll run a saw down it. And the left side. So I think what happened is it got nailed wrong, and they were just getting stubborn about it. Probably one of the last, and they just smashed it in there, crooked. Probably fit for a little while, but then the nails kind of move and wiggle because it wasn't screws. And that's what we see today. So I have the right nails or screws right here. What I have here probably is the best screw you could use for it. I'll bring it over. They're even nice and long too. So it's a pan head washer head, T15. They're basically cabinet screws. How you doing, Juan? Hey, could I just ask someone here to, if you don't mind, if you could just hit that subscribe button, maybe hit the like. It really does motivate me to keep going and shows me that people do appreciate what I'm showing them, you know. This is my company, it's my business, it's also my home. So this is my first multi-unit I've ever bought, and I really want to document it. One, for appraisal ratings, but also two, because it's my first home I've ever done on my own. It's kind of neat, you know, really cool. I've wanted this my whole life. I'm living my dream. And now I can bring you guys into my world and show you all the stuff that I've had to do to fix the house up and where it come from and then where it will go, and it'll be fun. I have 4 units in this house. So just the subscriptions really do help. I don't get paid for this, you know, bringing you guys along. It's just a passion that I have. Look at that. Look at that, nice and tight. Okay, so what I'll do, I'm actually going to use these screws to hold it, and then I'll put other screws in it and save these, because these are actually good. I need these for other jobs. All right, that's sitting where I want it at least. Yeah, I ran out. I don't have many left, so I'm going to save those. I've got a lot, like a ton of these. I've got 3 boxes of these. These are the 1¼ number 8s. Now the head on these, they're not as big as these washer head ones, but they're a little too big for the length of the screw. Going into plywood, I should say. The plywood's a lot tougher. No, not gonna work. Okay. I need a little bit more length on the shaft there, so I'll use these here. I will have to sand this back down. I'm just being stubborn about keeping those screws. I really don't have to keep them, but I don't have many left, and they're good to have in my arsenal for putting cabinets together. So I'm gonna keep them. What I'll do, I'll remove, I should have just done this with these anyway. I didn't think it was gonna be so easy to move back in. Yeah. It's gonna take a while for that to train out, but we'll get it. Just drywall screws would work too. Yeah, I've got some leftover T25s that'll work really well. I didn't even think of that. These are all just leftovers from other jobs, but some of them are like sloppy second leftovers that I'm just trying to get rid of because they're old and I don't have many of them, so it's a perfect place to use them up right here. All set. But yeah, I'm a firm believer in screwing a lot, mostly. I mean, like trim, yeah. Use a trim gun, but if things are being tough, they want to play the tough card, we'll just use screws. Okay, I need to fetch down some more screws, and I do have some, so let's just go right out. Remember guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody here. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Let's see what I got. So I just got a bunch of, there's some trim nails, trim screws. What's in here? Look at that, exactly what I'm looking for. Perfect, exactly what I'm looking for. Remember, we quit school because of recess. We quit school because of recess. We don't play. I play like homie, and homie does not play like that. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. And I kept my cabinet washer heads. I really need those to stay. So now we're just gonna sand. Guys, this is a wicked slow going process and it's painstakingly just mind numbing. However, if you stick to the program and you do every square inch the way I'm teaching you and the way I've done it around you already, you're gonna have a flawless paint job. But it takes 75% prep. A lot of people just wanna get that paint opened up and just start running it. And that's what happened here multiple times over and over again with no prep. With cheap paint, and that just never helps. So let's get this going here. Okay, I did forget to screw that cripple underneath, so I got to screw the cripple. Alright, couple screws, drive up the MacGyver. Okay. Alright, that is now fixed. It might not look completely perfect, but it ain't got a 2-inch gaping wound over here. Let's just get this done while I'm at it. I could probably safely say that I won't need to tack anything else. On the house, so we should be good to just put flat head and a Phillips head on my bits, on my drills. I always like to try to clean that out. Okay. So, as you can see, there's a slot. What the box, yes, the box is crooked, but you don't got to put the outlet crooked, square the box. You can, there's plenty of room to get this looking somewhat straight here. Basically just bury it. Okay. They literally screwed the box in with drywall screws crooked. Like, I don't get that. Why? How's that for good measure? Not only that, let's try to get this box bumped in a little bit. And this is why I'm just gonna paint over all this stuff, because it's already got paint all over it. It looks like shit. There. At least the box, at least the outlet is straight now. I would use an electric torpedo level, but I'm not going to grab it. So, all right, next step. Next step is I gotta move, whoops. So we have to move this Festool sander out to the living room, finish up any sanding that I missed, and then we can start wiping down with a broom, get all the dust and vacuum everything and get it nice and clean in here. I'm gonna get all my tools out. We don't need all them carpentry tools because we'll be done with carpentry, so. I haven't taken the time to clean anything. I'm using the floor, basically using the floor as my trash can right now. Just because the time it's gonna take to move back and forth every time I need a trash can, I'm just like, whatever, I'll sweep it in a pile. At the end, I'm by myself, so I don't have anyone to say, hey, can you grab this, can you do that? It's like, whatever. It's just whatever at this point. Here we go. Yeah. Don't go anywhere, people. We got a whole day to work. You guys walking on. Here we go. Okay. There's some stuff up top here I gotta hit. I'll just go lightweight, use a bucket for this. See if I can reach everything. Wow, there's a few boogers I missed. Alright. Cool. Let's get it. I'm so happy. I've never been more happy to spend 3 more days caulking gaps, cracks, and nail holes. Now, I'm not gonna let this apartment take over, you know. I'm done being picky. I've got what I wanted. Now I just gotta seal it all off. Yeah, we use these we use these chairs to sign a lease. So, I actually need them for the cookout I'll be attending today, so I'll just throw those right in the back of my truck. I'll throw these in the back of my truck. There is one thing that I forgot I wanted to look at, so I'll show you here. So this right here is called cove molding, okay? Goes on the bottom perimeter of your house. You call it mopboard, base molding, whatever you want to call it, right? And I put it in front of the shower. The shower needed it bad, so I did that. But I know I need it in my house, so I may save this for my home. But I also think I need it here. Yeah, I think that would make that look a lot better anyway. To be honest, I could probably get both out of it. Yeah, I could. See how that. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna cut that. That's awesome. Oh shit, I didn't even show you, sorry. So this will go on the front side of that vanity. Let me go get a tape measure. If I can find one. found my knee pads. Yeah, so I just want to get the trim out of the way. And any little thing that I was thinking to do, I just want to get done. Because I don't want to feel like I have to come back for a specific thing. When I'm done with this apartment, I want it as done as I can possibly think of. And when I come back, I'll do the whole apartment with drywall or something, right? So here we go. Let's get a measurement. 20 5/8. So we need to go cut this at 20 5/8. I have the chop saw. I have the chop saw out there lined up. Okay. All I need to do is bring this cord. Okay. Now, we'll grab the trim gun and tack it in. Need that trim gun though. Don't know where the trim gun is. There it is. Hang on and dance. Yeah, that'll do it. There's enough there. Oh, shoot. Give it a kicker. So I'm gonna give it a, I don't know, maybe. No, I don't want to do that. That sucks. Now I'm stuck doing my house. Because now I done fucked up. Okay. So this same exact cove molding matches my house. So we're going to take this over there. Let's get get some widths real quick, or lengths. 34.5. We know that's 25/8. That's 32. That's stupid. I should have not cut that. But hey, live and learn. We live and learn. Okay. Bring this trim gun in. So, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but I did this tile backsplash. That's tempered glass stone, really cool. I had to take this whole vanity apart. Took that apart. I had to fix that, get that level. All of this is level. All of this is level. And then I trimmed around it, which is really something to be said, really, to be honest. It looks beautiful. You know? 45 that in. I did the same to the other side. But underneath, kind of still looks a little janky. So what I was thinking, is put this cold molding underneath. Okay, we got it with that other piece. So I could still do both. I could still do both, but the thing is on the other one, it's not about whether I can do it or not. Yeah, so the other, it's not about that. The foot needs to be able to get underneath that vanity because it's so cramped in there that I realized when I stood up in front of it, it wasn't kind of applicable or ergonomical to put that board there because it would stunt like 3.75, 3 3/4 inches of foot room to get under the vanity while you're standing and it would just pinch people up. So, but the other one, there's plenty of room and it's going deep in, so it won't matter. So we need this at 20. I'll go 28 5/8 to start. Look at that. See, God is good. He gives you what you need. Sometimes not what you want. Sometimes make sure you got what you need. All right, I just made a mark and lost it. Nope, I had it. It's literally exactly where it bottomed out. It literally bottomed out right there on the table saw, exactly at my exact cut. See, told you, God is mysterious. He works mysterious ways. I needed 28 5/8, and I went to the right, and it buried right there, boom, at 28 5/8. It's just kind of like, come on now. See, there's coincidence and there's serendipity. But serendipitous coincidences, that's kind of like a miracle. It's an act of God. He does this to me a lot to remind me, hey, I'm here, man. Don't worry about it. I'm here. Now, the only thing about this is I may have to miter one of these to be able to get this in. So we'll see. Let's see here. See, I should have thought of this before I... All right. It'll be all right. So what I'm going to do, I'll go put a weather cut on this. I'll go put a weather cut on this and no one will ever even see it. A weather cut's just a 45-degree angle. Yeah, and I'll put it on the right side. Okay. No, I want to go the other way, unless I just do this. Yeah. I'm going to hide it. Now, I just lost 1/8 of an inch, so I may need to use that piece to make up for it. But you want to know something funny? I made it strong so that just in case it didn't fit, I could cut it back. Always make your first cut strong. Always. Okay. All right. Slide this in. That one's gonna go in first. Oh. Stop it. And just like that. Look at that. Flawless. And it looks beautiful. And the best thing about it is it's poly. It's AZEC. So it's covering up chipboard and stopping that chipboard from ever being able to do what chipboard does. There we go. Let's get some tags on it. Lovely. Okay. I wanted to do that for a long time. A long time. Basically, I saved the molding in case I needed it for other bathrooms. Now, I probably could still use it in the only bathroom that's left, which is 3A, because I built unit 3B. I'm doing 3.2 right now. This is the bathroom that I decided not to use, and I just did that one. So the only place that I'll need to hit after this is that one up top. I do need to paint mine though. Unit 1 needs to be painted at some point. There is no timeline or rush on it, I guess, but until, at least until we're ready to move out. But look at the mess that I have. So these are homemade built, you know, doors and drawers for that cabinet. All homemade, hand built. I put this beautiful backsplash board on there. Really nice, right? But the rest of it's all not mine. Well, it's mine, but I didn't build it. So we're gonna move. I'm gonna bring all these doors and drawers to my apartment just to get them out. It sucks too, because we just have this beautiful dry spell and I could have been painting the deck. It's almost like every single weather pattern that could have worked for me, I ended up doing the opposite of what would have been helpful. Literally on this whole job. That's how this whole job has worked out. It's unfortunate, but at least I'm getting it done, you know. Okay, so now I can go get, look at my beautiful lawn. It's over 200 foot long. It's a big lawn, kind of hard to mow, to be honest. So much stuffing around it. And it's so separated that it's, you got to kind of treat each section as its own thing. So we're just walking this stuff out of the apartment. Remember, these are all homemade, hand built here, right here at this property. Whoop. Gotta get my bunny out of the sun. That's much better. So we're gonna be painting that shed. I just roofed that shed. We gotta re-side this back. Look at that up there, all this stuff. We're gonna be aluminum trim wrap to the outer edge, all this stuff. But you can only do one thing at a time, and I had to secure what brings me money. You know, if you don't have money coming in, then you can't really do much work at all. So that was kind of my outlook on it. So I told myself, all right, let's get all the apartments running well. And then once all those apartments are running well, then I can focus on exterior. Cleaning this place up a little bit. So you know what I mean? Oh, there's so much to move. One man gotta move all this shit. Yeah. It's all gotta go in the correct spot, you know, where it all belongs. Yep, I just dropped a battery. know what? I'm gonna bring this. Like, I'll put this in like the bathroom or something for right now, because I really want to charge up everything. This will do. It's the weekend. I want to make sure everything's charged up well. So we can take off what is charged. I'll just start bringing stuff where it belongs. This is why I back my trailer up to my site all the time, because this apartment is so big that it would take me multiple more hours just to go back and forth just to the trailer. So it's one of my things. I like to bring it right up to, let's see here. This can go, but this sandpaper really can just go back to the back room, because let's see. All right, it's P100, 100 grit. What else? 220, we don't need that. Take a little more, 60. That gives us even more. We have all kinds. What I do, I keep it in the garage. This place is like, I dirtied it up in here big time. more and more and more to do every time I turn around. But hey, how many times I've done this before? Yeah, we got this. I've been looking for John H. He hasn't been around. What's going on? What's going on? He's what? Nah, you're kidding me. I didn't fucking block you. What's going on? Why are my moderators messing with me? I had a BOL out for you for the last 3 days. I was worried you got sick. What, you got blocked? You're my best friend. John H, DJ John H is my best friend on here. What the where are you from? What's your last name? I don't believe you. John, tell me your last name. Ah. Oh, it's you, man. Aha. How you been? That's fucked up. The last time I talked to you was on the America telling the Brits to fuck off day. Fortunate but unfortunate, I guess. Well, I don't know, man. How do we unblock you? I swear to God, all I know how to do is this. Live. I don't know how to moderate. I can talk, listen, I'll talk to Stacy, okay? Right. So, yeah, because that's the last time I remember talking to you. So what I'll do, my Aunt Stacy, I'm gonna text her right now, and I'm gonna make sure that she unblocks you if you're blocked. I don't know if she should be able to, but if not, I'll ask Tinkerbell. All right. Oh, hell no. You're all good, man. All right, Liz, okay. So, DJ, John, did you change your name on there at all? She's going to try with youtube.com instead of on the app. My Aunt Stacy's probably working right now or she's busy doing something, but Tinkerbell's on it. Alyssa Jewell is on it. She said she couldn't see you on any blocked moderator, on the moderator. So, I don't know. I've had a BOL out for you, bro. I've been looking for you, man. I was wondering what the hell happened to you. But make sure, we're gonna make sure this is squared up and figured out. All right? You won't cause any problems. The only two moderators I have is my Aunt Stacy and my fiance. Wow, this place got destroyed. This place got destroyed. Sanding all them boogers off. I mean, they're everywhere. Boogers, big chunks of paint everywhere. Pieces of trim everywhere. I came in here and fucked this place up. So I have to take a broom. Okay, cool. Yeah, hey, you don't have to play shy. I never moderated you, and Alyssa doesn't have a problem with you, and my Aunt Stacy doesn't have a problem with you. Every time I've seen my Aunt Stacy was really nice. And she doesn't play games. We don't play games like that. So that's why I'm really curious to what's really going on. Like if YouTube or if someone slipped in as a moderator that I don't know, I'm gonna probably have to go on my account and figure that out, because there has been some suspicious activity going on that we don't like. I don't want to happen. But John, God bless you, man. I hope you have everything going well for yourself here. Biggest thing is right now, I gotta get this place wiped down. Like this. It's just fucking gross. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. What in the hell, Bobby? This was just sitting up on top of that trim. Weird. Fucking weird, man. Oh. Look at that.
Hey, Travis. I just wanted to give you this. I talked to you about him the other day, in case you wanted to get in touch with him.
Thank you.
So I saw him, so I figured I'd grab one of those for you.
Enforce one too. I just got done paying $15,000 off.
Ah,
Everyone, because I didn't work for 9 months. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. I mean, I worked.
yeah. We're working on a lot of stuff here, and all this stuff. Yeah, I know you know that's true.
So, but I gotta let that meeting pass. It's a meeting. Whatever it is. Let it be my penance. And just leave me alone. You know what I mean? But it's good. I hold you good to do it. This is my usually pay them once a year. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right, so what I'll do, I'll have my Aunt Stacy go on, or I'll do it on my account when I'm done with this. I'm glad that you were still able to get on here and watch the channel. I mean, I like talking to you, so. Okay. Killer, man. Did you see how many subscribers we bumped up? It's crazy. I think it's because of my TikTok account. Oh. So I got to go through, wipe all the horizontal surfaces down. And I really got to take a broom to the walls, to be honest. I got to go grab that. know what? Look at that puppy dog. That's just my baby dog. Hey, John. See my boat? Look at that. She is one sexy little bitch. No, it's fun. I love that boat. I've put $30,000 into that boat. I'm not kidding. I have put $30,000 into that boat. It's a vintage 90s all-American. It's a vintage 1990 Larson all-American. It is just, I got a brand new crated engine in it. 3.0 liter Mercruiser. I got, I put two $4,000 paint jobs on it. Got the spare tire up front. Got the clear rollers. Whole redone lower end. Brand new axles. Customized leaf springs. All custom axle and leaf springs inside there. I've redone all the white vinyl. I rebuilt the floor. I painted the whole engine box. I got two Optima blue top batteries in it. I've redone the surround sound. I put interior lights in there in the back and outside so you can light up the water and light up all the resting boards blue. I got a new surround sound system in there. I got a new Garmin 3D depth finder. But the only thing that I gotta do now, I gotta get this vinyl replaced. Oh, I put new stainless steel pole holders in. See my new speakers? I rebuilt this box, rebuilt the engine box. This is all rebuilt. See my lights? I gotta zip tie them back up in there. But oh yeah, and I gotta redo my seat. But I'll tell you what, this thing is some fun. She skips across the water. Excuse me. You know, she does. She skips across the water very elegantly. Hey, Cobra. How are you? So, DJ, what you been up to? John, what you been up to? What you been up to, John? Cobra, I ain't seen you in a minute. Oh, that's right. I gotta go get that big, wide quickie broom. Let's go grab that. I really want to get it to where I can paint, but it's just taking so goddamn long to... That sucks. That sucks. Okay, now, because of this plastic, the paint, because the paint is so hard, when you sand it, it turns to like this hard sand, hard dirt. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan, come. You scaredy pants. Come on. He gets scared of those German Shepherds across the street. I think it's because Ross got a puppy dog. So he's got this younger male German Shepherd up there, just like up top here. And Odin scaredy pants. Odin the scaredy pants. sander. I'll keep it inside, but I'm removing the sander from the vacuum completely. And there's a reason for it. Because I'm going to be using the vacuum as just a vacuum now to clean this place up. I'm using that because it's dustless. It's a HEPA vac, meaning even if there's dirt, whatever, it's never gonna blow dirt out of the exhaust. So, you know what I could do, guys? Yeah, all hail Genghis Khan. Yep. Yeah, I did the 3 closets in 3 days. That was pretty fun. They come out really nice. Now I'm doing this, and I gotta get this done by the 15th. So this will be fun. I hate these drop cloths out of here. They're all dirty anyway. I gotta shake those drop cloths off really well. Take the leaf blower. Leaf? Why didn't I think of that? Oh shit. Oh shit. So, the thing is, when you sand paint, it gets hot when it turns to sand, okay? So I can sand this painted wall all day long, but it gets hot. And when it gets hot, it then falls and then sticks to the paint. So even, oh, cut the fucking shit, dude. You don't bark. You only bark when something bad is happening, okay? That's not something to be worried about. So stop your scaredy pants. Stop your scaredy pants. You're a little scared. He's a scaredy pant. Basically, this leaf blower is not going to get all that dust off the wall. I have to physically wipe it off. Alright. Fucking over it, God. Fucking over it, God. So, horizontal surfaces gotta be wiped down. It's a pain in the ass, but it's gotta get done. This is a fine line, I could use it. Huh. There's 3 different ways: leaf blower, vacuum, and broom. All have different properties to them. So, thing is, there's a bunch of nails and shit. I don't want them nails in my Festool sander. But I don't want to have to broom it. Yeah. Yeah, this is unit 2. It's a 1-bedroom. It's in the middle. It's just a long, look at this. You walk into that big living room, then this will be the stove, fridge. Oh, there's all the shelving and stuff. There's a lot of shelving. There's shelving that goes here, but I've taken it off to paint. This is the dining area, obviously. Washer, dryer, bathroom. It looks like shit because I went around and sanded everything. But then this is the rear bedroom, and it goes into a nice closet. Big walk-in, well, big closet. Nice, a bunch of windows too. And then it comes out into this kind of like privacy area. Beautiful lilac bush there. Maple trees all over the place. A lot of backyard. Big backyard. And all of this will be redone soon. Vinyl and aluminum. Vinyl and aluminum trim. Vinyl siding, aluminum trim. And we have aluminum standing seam roof coming with solar panels. My whole roof will be a black standing seam aluminum roof with black solar panels on it. It's gonna look sick. It's gonna look sick, and it's gonna cut down my electricity bill. It'll be 10 years. I have to pay for 10 years. I have to pay it for 10 years. You know, it'll take 10 years to pay off, but then after the 10, and during the 10 years, I won't pay as much as I would with electricity. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna save on the bill. It'll be lower than my electric rate, but, it gives me a $30,000 tax credit that I don't have to pay the feds, which is basically what I owe them every year anyway. So it gives me a year off to pay my federal taxes, and it saves me a lot on electricity. So, and if I use the standing seam, they use a J-hook connection for the solar panel. Hell yeah, there's a lot of wind down east too. I really could. I probably should. I should build my own. All right, let's get fucking dirty, guys. I've got what, 2 hours? Hour? Yeah, I can clean this place in an hour. 2 hours. Let's see if it'll go over my big mop. I didn't even expect to have to paint this place. I was supposed to do the 2 decks and then start in on the vinyl. Like that's what I was supposed to do. Now I gotta do this, plus the 2 decks and the vinyl. Because I don't wanna paint those decks when I need to fucking vinyl, after the vinyl. What the fuck? Oh, that's from my broom. Oh, I gotta get that shit out of the rain. I'll put it in the shed. So really, best thing I could do right now is say, fuck the leaf blower, because that's just going to blow dust back up onto the horizontal surfaces. I need to wipe everything down from the ceiling down to the mopboard, and then I need to vacuum the floors, or even if I sweep, I'm still lifting dust. So I'm better off using that HEPA vac. And if I see a nail or a big chunk of wood, I'll just pick it up. Sometimes you just can't mess with old school, you know? You gotta stay old school. Cobra, what you been up to? You been gaming lately? I remember you play a lot of games, I thought. Hell yeah. I tried, hey, how do you get past the first level in Assassin's Creed where they make you jump up the buildings and follow that guy? I can't even get past the first level. Well, that's good. It really is good to get off the computer. It really is. But at the same time, it's like you need your own privacy time. And a lot of the times, we're stuck doing it anyway, you know? But I know I played a lot of PlayStation when I was a kid. It's just a thing to do. Sorry, don't mind me, I'm pissing. Unhygienic. No, I'm getting dirty as hell anyway. I'm gonna need to wash up everything. I just got out of the shower too. Yeah, I gotta fix that plumbing in the sink. It's leaking. And why they fucking put rubber? Why? Why would you use rubber? Like, just get a real drain and go into the PVC like a real man would do. These little fuckers, I gotta get a bug killer. They're basically eating the termites, you know? Did you guys see yesterday that guy that was saying everyone only watches me because my ass crack? I'm like, so you've dwindled me down to just the ass crack boy. Fuck you talking about? I forget who it was, but it was on, yeah, I think it was last night. Yeah, straight up. All right. I know what I'm gonna do. Just to lighten the load, I'm gonna go around and just kind of dust everything from the rear and let the dust settle. And I'll start here and wipe everything down. But there's a lot of dust on the tops of horizontal. So I'm gonna just kind of get some of it gone. That way my rags don't get so beat up. And I'm gonna open this door behind you to create a airflow pattern. Wow, look at all them fucking flies. I got the bottle redemption guy coming soon. All my bottles are over here in the corner behind the house. basically, there just can't be any dust when I spray, because that sprayer blows out paint at 2,600 PSI. And that fucker is blowing paint fast. Put it this way, so fast, you see that little hole right there? Right there in the middle of my finger. I was backing up and my paint hose was on a carpet strip and I stepped on it. Well, a nail went through the paint hose. For some reason, I grabbed the paint hose and I tried to block the paint from coming out with my finger. Not even a millisecond later, I had paint almost shooting straight out my finger. It blew right through my skin into my knuckle and I felt it touch the top of my finger, skin. And my finger blew up like a balloon with paint. I was literally taking a drill. I had to take a drill bit and drill into my finger every night to get the paint that kept coming in. So every night it would come closer to the hole, but it dried up and cured up in my finger. Like I could actually taste the paint. Crazy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for 3 weeks I was taking tweezers and fucking ripping white paint out of my finger. It was the wildest thing. And that's what it looks like now. That little hole right here. Yeah, my finger blew up the size of my thumb. Like, it was big. It was like that big on my index finger. It was the weirdest thing. So, never try to cover the hole. Just shut the sprayer off. Just shut the sprayer off, especially on a pinhole. It'll cut right through you. 2,600 PSI. So anyway, when you're blowing through a nasty, dirty, and dust gets blown up, it just goes right into your paint. Because what is paint? Wet. What does wet moisture do? Attracts the dust. So any dust in the air is just gonna go like a magnet. So before we get going crazy, we gotta make sure that all this shit gets nice and dust free. And this isn't perfect, but it's gonna get a lot of the dust, the just collected dust off these horizontal surfaces that I'm blowing off. And then my rag isn't so nasty and dirty when I go to wipe everything down. That's the thing, when you paint, dude, see, I'm gonna spray everything. So when you spray everything, you gotta get all the dust. Get this window real quick. You hear all them nails? I'm satisfied with that. Just getting the stuff out of the cabinet was a lot. Got this brand new fridge right here, never even been, I gotta still put the shelving together inside. Still got rocks on it. My kids bring in like cool looking rocks. Oh shit. All right. All right. So now it's just wipe down. Well, I gotta take the broom. Yeah, it's just one thing's really fucking bugging me. It's that stove. It keeps getting my cord. Yeah. Probably have to move those outside and just tarp them off. It'll just be easier, get them out of the way. The fridge and the stove, just get them right the fuck out of the way. I'll go get my dolly. It's the best way to do it. I still have to get my vacuum, my vacuum attachment. I might just do a light sweep, like a pull, without having to lift dust with that big one, just to get the big stuff, and then do a vacuum. But we're getting there. This floor is fucking, it's got nails and wood chunks everywhere. I did a lot of work to this place already. And I did effective work. You know, I came in, I took all the question marks and took them away. Why was that done like that? Why was this done? Fuck that. It's all fixed. It's all fixed. All right, let's go get the dolly. This stuff is a little slow going, but look at this brand new fridge. I got it for $300 off on Memorial Day. Just perfect timing. Perfect timing. I got to build all the drawers and stuff, but nice brand new fridge. Glass top stove. Yeah, I love these glass top stoves. They clean better. I just jacked that up on accident, but we'll fix that. Brand spanking new dishwasher. Stacker washer dryer. Like, I know the trim's fucked up. I'm gonna fix that when I do all this. But that big piece of pressure treated there, that stops this roll, which will inevitably get dirt down in there and rot this floor. So it's holding that up nice and tight and keeping the water out. It's stopping a lot of bad stuff from happening on this threshold. So if you own a house and you don't have at least a piece of trim underneath that aluminum that pops out, get like, look at this old beat up trim. We're gonna fix all that. I'm not worried about that. It's not the problem right now. The problem was these aluminum treads rolling and rotting floors and breaking the door jambs and all that shit. So just put something under that and it'll stop it from rolling. You can literally see, right, you see that little lip at the edge right there? It actually is supposed to grab a board, just like what this is doing. Okay? That's what that little lip is there for. It's designed to hold a board. They're usually 3/4 to an inch wide. But door walls, for some reason, are always different widths, because it's like, what are you using for sheathing? You never know. So some of these, oh, I haven't done it to this one yet. I got to tap con those in, and I got to, yeah, I just got to tap con those in because that's not hanging out. It's actually flush to the concrete wall, but I do got to tap con that down. So that's something else that I got to do. But what are we up to here? I got to get this. I got to bring these in. You know what? I'm just going to take my carousel back because it's really for the trailer. And I need it. So that way I can just bring it in my house when I need it. See that? Brand new, hybrid, hot water tank. Badass. Straight bully, bro. See all this trim? This was the first place I did all these walls. I painted everything the same color. I even plasticed around this to make it look nice. I trimmed all this out. I cut that out. That used to be a wall right there and it hit my head every time. So I reframed it, fixed it. I took 2x4s. Literally, all this is all 2x4s. And I ripped the 2x4s in half, thickness wise. And I got twice the trim out of each one. And I trimmed out all the doors with just a few 2x4s. Made my own angled molding there. So this isn't mold. I was welding on this bench. That's not mold. That's burn marks from welding. So I got to paint that again. But yeah, that's when I welded my Reese hitch mount. That was brand new white until I welded over it. Look. Oh, the baby. I just made a cool short. All right. Excuse me. Yeah, it's my own house. It's actually 4 houses. But I didn't inherit it. Trust me, I won't be paying for this house the rest of my life. Unfortunately. So, basically, it's a multi-unit. I needed to start buying multi-units, and I made this purchase. It's doing well. I'm working hard. Okay. Make sure we like and subscribe, please. If we haven't already. And if you have, I appreciate that you did. Appreciate the support. See if I can get it through here. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put it out back just because I don't want the scavengers to get it, you know? Out of sight, out of mind. That's the way I look at it. I really don't know. I don't know. This is going to be a tough one, guys. I don't know if I can get this out there. Pretty sure they had to disassemble it or something. They did something. They may have just had to screw the doors on or the handles. I may have to unscrew these. Yeah. I mean, it's not horrible. It's just a couple of Phillips head screws. We'll see right now. We'll know in just a second. I like to get them out of the way. Man, this is a big fucking fridge. Holy shit, this is a big box. Whoa. Holy fuck. That was fucking dangerous. Crazier than a bag of fucking angel dust. Alright, here we go. See if she go. Out of the way, but I still have to seal them off. And I have this fucking dryer too. I'm gonna have to do something with. Washer and dryer. We'll see if it's got a drain mode. Why is it? There we go. It should spin out. There we go. Suck all that water out of there. Detach this. Shut these off. Man, that is the shittiest trim job. They put this in, they didn't put it in level. Let those leach out. That's just zip tied. Holy fuck, bro. I was just zip tied, no. Whatever. Lovely. Cover? Why not just put a fucking cover on it? It's an electrical fucking 220. Put a damn cover on that. Crazy. We don't use covers around here. Holy fuck. Chill the fuck out. This is ready to be removed for now. Get it out of our fucking way. Because when I spray, I want full and total room to breathe. That's done. I just put the dryer vent hose right in the dryer, shook it off, and it's fine. Alright, so now I'm like, now I got a fuckload of dust and dirt that I need to get cleaned up. Subscribe. Just hit that subscribe button, please. I need one, just one. All right. I ought to go get the tarps because it's starting to feel a little sassy. We don't want no fucking problems. We want no fucking problems. So all those tarps I put over here, covered up with plywood. Lovely. I'm just gonna take this whole bag, all the tarps with us. I have a few ladders out here. People say, oh, you just got to do this, this, and this, you know, just it'll be quick. And then 2 weeks later goes by and you've got a $15,000 paint job. Because that's what this is. This is a $15,000 job. Oh, good man. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Yeah, with carpentry, with all the different builds that I've done already, I'm good $5,000 in on carpentry and sanding. So, you know, you got $3,000 worth of paint, at least 1,500. I'd say 2,000 in paint, at least 1,500 though. Because subsequently we're using a lot of emerald because that's what I have left. But we'll be putting a coat of smart primer on it first. Might just leave the smart primer and bring it back. I don't know, we'll see. Swap it out for something that I need. What am I doing? I know I'm getting hungry. I'll come out here with the loop. I got the loop behind here on the other side of the building there. I'll loop this out. I need to kill this grass, and I need to spray pesticide for the bugs. All right. I'm telling you, this isn't fucking easy. This is not fucking easy. One sec. Oh, so all we're doing now is sweeping up. I'm gonna sweep up and then piece the fuck out. I gotta go have a dinner with my parents. All right. Okay, if you don't mind, I'm gonna do one quick run through. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna sweep this. I've already dusted, well, the major dust. I've gotten the major dust off the horizontal surfaces. And then I'll come through and I'll get this really bad chunky stuff. I mean, look at the floor. This is all just from my trim. This is literally from sanding the wall. These are the boogers that I was telling everybody about. Look at the boogers, they're just everywhere. Okay? It's even worse in the bathroom, in the back room. But guess what? We got the job done. That's what the fuck happened. This shit. Woo! All right, so basically now, look at that fucking dust. It's everywhere. super fast through this room, thinking, oh, this is gonna take a long time, but I should have slowed down. Alright, so I just didn't get this corner. I'm cool with it. We'll just keep going. They're on this perimeter and then use the big drum within. have that 5-gallon. We're going straight to the truck. Did I just say truck? I meant trash. Alright. This is the best way. So I already went through with the leaf blower and got all the horizontal surfaces up high and, you know, got out all the windows, blew all the windows and all that shit. Got the dust out of the dryer area. Got all the fridge and the stove and the dryer and washer out. That cabinet was wicked dusty as well. Remember guys, like and subscribe please. Just one subscriber a day literally gives me the motivation to keep going. So I do appreciate you guys a lot. What started this whole thing was me trying to document basically all of the different builds and stuff. Because there's a lot going on here at this one building. So I said, well, let's just document it. And my guys can go back and look, you know, and say, all right, well, they did it this way, let's do it like that. Or someone wants to learn around the world, kind of just, you know, just like I do with computer science, you know, computer science and quantum engineering. YouTube literally changed my whole outlook of life with quantum physics and computer science and avionics and military industrial complex stuff and just all that cool stuff, you know. So I was like, all right, well, if I'm gonna do this, I'm telling you, I'm pretty freaking funny and, you know, and all this shit happens and we got a lot going on and I can teach people what I do at least. Shed off my discipline and help people learn that. If you're curious or you're scared of it, well, don't gotta be scared of it anymore because I can teach you just how to do it, you know. Or you can also learn. There's veterans on here that like to point certain things out, help me along certain things, you know. So, I don't know. Plus, I'm way out in the middle of nowhere, don't know many people. And I knew a lot. I'm used to talking to people all day long in Rockland. So this is also my social outlet as well. So I'm going to sweep up as fast as possible so I can get over to my parents' house and eat some good food. But stay tuned, because I'll probably come back and start masking off certain things that I don't want to paint. Hey, You got drive. You can fulfill your goals. Some people say, well, I was born with nothing. How am I going to get there? How did anyone get there, right? You can't cross the finish line if you sit at the start and go, well, I'm not as fast as everybody else. Who cares? Let them be. It's their lives. You have to set your own goals for your life, okay? What you're capable of. No different than when they say, don't worry about what you can't control. It's the same thing. Okay? Some people can get it faster. So be it. When are you going to get your goals accomplished? That's the biggest thing. Right? And you are watching me manifest my own destiny right now. This is my goal. This is my life dream right here. It takes all of this. But no one's going to do it but me. I'm the person that has to fulfill my own goals. You see? So I can't cry about it. I can't whine about it. It's no one else's problem, no one else's dream, no one else's fault but mine. Okay? And yes, once I'm done, I will reap all of the fucking benefits. Okay? And then that's when people get jealous and they say, oh, well, I'm not where Travis is. How can I even start and get there? Well, it's because Travis started, and this is the thing. I'm behind other people that I know, Doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm happy for them because you know what? They're going to run into walls that I haven't ran into yet. And when they see me running into that wall, they'll say, Trav, do this, this, and this. Don't run into that wall. And I'm going to listen. Plus, I'm going to help them get through theirs, which will in turn help me get through mine. So if we all help each other with a positive attitude, don't worry about where we're stuck at. Hell, you're not stuck anywhere. You're at your own speed that you allow yourself to be. The universe will unfold as it should, and that's just that simple. And it's so crazy because when that light bulb pops off in your mind and you have this aha eureka moment and you go, all I have to do is that and I'll be able to get, well, you've known that the whole time. You just didn't accept the responsibility until right then and there. I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna be a millionaire. You can tell yourself, I'm worthless, I'm worthless. Whatever works for you, okay? There are runners and there's motivational speakers that literally, their whole run, they'll run 100 miles or whatever. They'll run for 10 days straight and tell themselves that they suck, that they're worthless, that they're pieces of shit. They don't belong there, they don't deserve anything. But then they're looked at as heroes because they just ran this huge marathon. So whatever gets you through the suck, you gotta fucking embrace the suck. And that's just that. Back when I was a kid, it was simple. Pain is gain, right? That's literally, I'm not talking about the fucking movie. I'm talking about what we used to say, right? Pain is gain, right? I eat nails for breakfast, right? Right, so basically, tough as nails, right? I will be back, okay? All these things, just do it. So, these, whatever inspires you to get there, mentally, to be able to perform those responsibilities. You know, some people treat themselves to, you know, let's say a fine glass of wine, right? A wine that you just couldn't buy at a restaurant. You'd either have to bring it or specially order it or something like that, right? Or a fine glass of scotch. Whatever, you gotta make a plan. You know, figure it out. Because if it doesn't start to manifest at all, manifest just means to create, right? Manifest, you're creating it, you're building it up, right? So don't let the stereotype of that word, or that sentence, manifest your own destiny. Don't let that stereotype scare you out or, you know, lock you in a box about it. It's literally just putting a pen on a piece of paper, draw a line. Where you're at now, where you want to be, and then how you're going to get there. And then you literally have to accomplish those goals. In a timeline, man. Not like a paragraph, but an actual timeline of like, okay, I need my license. Well, what do I do to get that? Okay, I need a truck. What do I do to get that? Okay, I need to get a house. What do I need to do to get that? I need tools. What do I do to get that? I need clients. What do I do to get that? You see? And then you just put that all on a timeline, and then you literally just fucking attack every single fucking goal. I need good credit. What do I do to get that? I need to pay my bills off. What do I do to get that? I need to get a job. What do I do to get that? Right? And as long as you're not fucking hurting anybody, you know, including yourself, then you'll be fine. You know? You don't gotta sell drugs to manifest your fucking destiny. You can figure out a way to fucking, you know, make $4 grand a week, or $5 grand a week, or 10 grand a week, or 10 grand a day. You can make that type of money legally, I promise you. I figured out how to do it. Not even with this. I figured out how to do it, and that's how I got here. That's how I bought this house, okay? I was making 10 grand a week, profit, okay? Not always, but on the good weeks, I was making that. Bottom weeks, when things would chill out, I'd make, you know, 2.5 grand a week. And I weren't even trying then. That's when I was working half the time. I weren't really working all week, right? I was taking time off, going on the boat, going fishing, hanging out with my family, resting, building things, you know, going to the shop and building up my trailer or building up my truck. But these are, you can, if you own your own company and you got a good crew, you can easily make 5 to 10,000 a week, easily, by just painting. You could paint for a living and make that. You don't need any certificates or licensing to paint, you know? You could pull weeds and mow lawns and make 5, 10 grand a week. Right? A lot of these kids, they see the culture on TV and they think, oh man, I gotta be like that guy. And they don't realize they're pinning themselves in the corner and risking their freedom, risking everything they own, risking time with their family, you know? So like, just don't be like those guys, because to be honest, none of those guys even give a fuck about what, you know, I do. I care. If you want to get somewhere in life, I always try to help people. I'm a helper. You know, I create. That's what I do. Every day, I make things better. All right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not fucking perfect, but, you know, sometimes I fuck up. Sometimes days just don't go as planned or whatever. And you know, and you don't really get far. Sometimes jobs just drag along and they just go way slower than you'd ever thought of. You would have never even thought that they were going to go that slow the whole time, but, you know, persistence. You can't just stop, you know, you can't just be like, oh, well, I'm done then. You know, basically, even if you've got a really good job right now, but you're just not getting where you wanted to be, you don't have freedom. You can't just tell yourself that you're going to take a day off because you're not your own boss or whatever it is. If you really just wanted to be that photographer, whatever the fuck it is, right? Literally, you don't got to quit your job. You can slowly work in it. Create it as a hobby. Only on the weekends. Only after weekdays on Tuesdays and Thursdays or whatever have you. Let it flourish. If it grows, you got to tell your boss, dude, I got so much work, I can't stay here. I'm going to make $10 more an hour or $20 more an hour over here. And they, who gives a fuck what they think, you know? If they're not going to help you grow, they don't belong in your life anyway. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of politics where people get, it's almost like the sheep complex. People will just get stuck in this eternal fucking figure eight of a Groundhog's Day mind frame where they want to be loyal to their boss because they don't want to lose their job. But what they don't realize is that they're literally stunting their growth every single day that they don't go and pursue their own dreams. So, are you loyal to your boss and making sure his family makes $100,000 a year? Or are you going to be loyal to yourself and make sure that your family makes $100,000 a year? Within a month, you'll realize, oh my God, I'm quadrupling my profits and I'm working half the time that I would have worked over there. If I get a phone call and I have to leave work, I don't have to feel like I'm gonna lose my job. I literally can do whatever the fuck I want. And I still make 4 times what I would have over there. That guy's, or that girl is still my friend. We're still friends, but when it comes down to, you know, not ever worrying about groceries or bills ever again in your whole life, maybe getting that car that you wanted or building that garage that you wanted or buying that first house that you wanted within 2 years of owning a small business. Dude, how could you ever not try? The world is fucking yours as much as you can take of it. And remember this, God will always give you what you need. Maybe not what you want, but he's gonna give you what you need. I've been in times where I just didn't think I was gonna have a job. I thought I was fucked. And it's crazy, but keep the faith and it will come. It's crazy. I'm not saying like every single time. No, I'm not saying that. But like, especially when I'm in my own flow down there, I just throw a couple words out to a few people and all of a sudden I've got a big job coming up. And you know, but there's always going to be work in building houses, painting houses, and taking care of houses. There's always going to be work in taking care of old people. There's always going to be work in, you know, everything, right? Anything utility, right? There you go, yeah, 150 pound a day. I had a lawn care company for 30 years. He is 100% right. Yeah, I mean, I can tell, John, that you've carved out your own path for yourself just by talking. I've never met you a day in my life. Don't even know what you look like, but I just know just by talking to you that you've carved out your own path. And that's the thing, you do have to kind of be a trailblazer, but do you want someone else to blaze your trail and make sure there's no ticks gonna get on you? Or do you want to get 4 times the quality of life and blaze your own trail? Come on. And then you'll be able to have as many kids as you want. You won't ever worry about a bill. And then you can, when you're 40 and 50 and or 60 or 70 or 80 or 90 years old, you can lean back and say, hey, bring the grandkids on, you know? And they'll keep you busy the rest of your days, and you'll see your offspring flourish. You see? So, I mean, the quality of life does multiply. I mean, look at me. I used to be in a 32 waist, 6'2", with a 32 waist, okay? That's American, 32 inches, all right? Now I'm in almost a 42, you know what I'm saying? Like, my quality of life has gotten quite a bit better, you know what I mean? You know, and doing this house here and making sure it's nice and making sure that everything will last a lifetime that I touch. I'm not going to have to really redo the piping again or this and that because I'm using the best of the best of the best material. This is going to help bring in passive income and give something to my children when my demise, you know, or if I go early, at least they'll have something to come fall back on, you see? And hopefully every year or 2 years, I'll be able to buy one of these. And when I get down there and start buying down there, my crew will be able to work on the houses and they'll go much quicker. But I needed a break. I needed to get the heck away and just vacation and just have a good time. Yes, work hard and work smart. Use your brain for more than a hat rack. Now that's using your dipstick, Jimmy. You see what I'm saying? So, and God bless the people who have started to do their own thing and trusted in themselves, and they didn't worry if their boss was going to fire them if they started making business cards to help better themselves. You know, you can't worry about what your boss thinks of you. You just can't do that. You know, and it's not like you're going to go and undercut your boss's work. I promise you, there is 5 to 10 times more work than your boss will ever be able to acquire the labor for. So just don't worry about your own, you know, and you shouldn't even have to go to that point where you're undercutting your boss or you're doing all this stuff to take work from your boss. Generally, your boss is going to say, hey, please take these jobs from me. Most of the time, hey, I'm going to give them your name and number because I don't want to deal with them. You can deal with them, you know? And then, yeah, you earn your bones. You do the shit jobs. But after a while, you get the cherry pickers. You can pick and choose whoever you want. And you get so many big jobs coming in. You've got the ripest of all the best jobs. And you're at 1 or 2 job sites a year because you have huge jobs that are going to, you know, you'll make $100,000 a year off each job you're doing. You know, it's $200,000 profit a year. It ain't fucking bad. Who can complain about that? You know? Whereas you make 20 to 25 to 35 to 55,000 a year. 55 or 200. You know? Yeah, do you want a Ford Ranger or do you want an F-250 quad cab with fucking drop down running boards and 35-inch tires with a flatbed trailer in the back with a sled and a four-wheeler or a side-by-side and a camp up north to go hang out with and 2 months off each year to go hunt? What do you want in life? You know what I mean? Do you want that? Do you want to manifest your destiny? Or do you just want to chill back like a sheep on the sheep complex, scared of my boss, worried I'm going to lose my job? Fuck that shit. I get my kid's bank account at 8 years old. Bank account. They go in, right? and then we start saving. Listen, I'm a blue collar boy. We was raised poor, you know. We weren't on welfare, but we worked hard for our money, and we still ate good. I'm just saying, like, we weren't no fucking rich fucks, okay? You can tell just by my language that I didn't grow up distinguished. However, you don't need to be distinguished to have money, you know? You can earn your money and still get the fruits of labor. You can work hard and still, have the fruits of what the other guys have, you know? Put it this way, I was rose on a farm for about 4 years of my childhood, okay? Worked my dick off. Didn't get no money from it, just helped my dad get home earlier so I could have dinner with all my parents, you know what I'm saying? Get him home a little earlier. Well, listen to this. He told me, boy, you can work like this the rest of your life, or you can figure out how to run the pen. If you're the one running the pen, then you're the one gaining all, right? So generally, you're gonna get 20% of what you bring in for your company, the company that you work for, as a laborer. As a laborer, you're gonna make 20, maybe 50% of what you bring in yourself, okay? They get the 80 to 50% out of it, right? 50% is when, like, you're a veteran, you're the best of the best of the best. You're gonna start out making only 10 to 20% of what you bring in. Do you want the 80 to 90%? Come on, you know what I'm saying? And then people say, well, I don't want to make that much money because that's a lot of taxes. Who gives a flying fuck if they take 30 grand when you made 100? Right? Come on. And oh, by the way, they allow you to spend that money on your business so you don't have to pay them with a write-off. Each year you can grow 30%, or you can pay the government. If you don't want to grow your business, you can pay the government. I, myself, would rather let myself grow 30% each year. You're guaranteed. That's capitalism. That's literally, they can say, you can spend 30 grand on your business and give me a receipt that you grew the economy and you're growing your company, or you can give me the 30 grand and we'll spend it on the country. You see what I'm saying? So basically, oh, I'm scared of taxes. Well, really, you don't have to fucking pay the taxes as long as you make sure that you grow every year 30%. That's it. Or you can put it all in an IRA your whole fucking life and you don't pay a goddamn cent on tax because you put it in an IRA. Well, you'll pay taxes later. Well, you still didn't have to, and you let your money grow rather than just giving it to the government for 60 years or whatever. So there's so many different ways of getting out of having to pay right now, right? Legally. Not even evading taxes. So, and this is the thing. You're not the fucking expert on it. I'm not the fucking expert on it. I hire out the expert. What do you pay? $500 a year for an expert to make sure that you're growing your money, you're saving your money, and your money is going into the best possible outcome possible. Period. You let them experts do all that shit. And just all you gotta do is focus on being the person that you set out to do. If you can do that at least 4 to 5 days a week, then you're gonna get along just fine. And you can have as many babies as you want, you can have as many hobbies as you want, you'll be able to do whatever the fuck you want in life. But, like I said, you're gonna have to work at least 4 to 5 days a week. If you wanna work 7 days a week, you're gonna be even fucking richer. And you're gonna have even more. And people are gonna say, Whoa, well, he works 7 days a week. Well, people don't understand that I have to work 7 days a week now because guess what? Because I'm behind. Alright? I'm behind on my timeline of growth that I expected from me. Okay? So the only way that I can get back in front on that timeline, if I plan to work 5 days a week for 2 years and this and that, and I couldn't because of this and that, well, now I got to work 7 days a week to catch up to that timeline. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, some people would rather be the victim. Some people buy into socialism. Some people want the government cheese. Some people want the government housing and the government this and that because they haven't been taught that it's so easy to do what you want in life. You know, there is a reason why people want, you know, what the government can give them. Socialism grows every single day. They use people's taxes like from my people like mine's taxes. Yeah. They use taxes from people like me to pay for everybody else, all the fucking freeloaders in the world. And yes, I do believe that there should be universal health care. I do. In every country all over the world. So, don't get me wrong, you can't stick me in a box. You know? I'm not a white nationalist, and I'm not a fucking, you know, an Antifa, and I'm not a MAGA freak either. You know, I'm just a realist. I'm a fucking realist. You know, if something's going wrong, you're gonna get fucking dealt with. That's it. I just see things for how they are. And when there's something that's broken, you gotta fix it, you know? And I only try to control what I can control. You know, if I can't control it, I'm gonna try not to worry about it. I'm gonna try not to worry about it too much. But if I can control it, then hell yeah, let's get it done, let's figure it out. People always said, back when I was younger, that, you know, being a laborer was just gonna bog me down. I'd never get anywhere in life, this and that, right? And then we had a housing shortage. Then we had literally a housing crisis. And all of a sudden, being a carpenter was almost as good as being an electrician or an HVAC. Because the demand for housing right now is sky high, through the roof. So, it turned out that the profession that I'm after is literally not that bad at all. As a matter of fact, there's lawyers and doctors trying to literally marry into carpenters. For real. Lawyers and doctors and highly distinguished women want men who can build houses. Right? Now why would that be? Why? Because of the housing shortage. See? The demographics nowadays are a little bit different than they used to be. It's kind of crazy, like, you take food away from someone, well, now the people that have the food are super fucking, you know, you need them, right? And this is the thing, I've been right there. That's why, it was one of the reasons why I did this. It's a win-win-win-win-win-win-win to start buying homes. If you want to flip them real quick and sell them off quick, go ahead. If you want to buy them up and put multi-units in them and make sure you can take a single family home and turn it into 4 or 2 or 1 or whatever, go ahead, you know. But basically the big thing about it is, if you own the home, you sweat the equity. If you own the home, you make all the extra cash. And that right there is where it's at. That's huge. So, yeah, just remember, like, it's not all bad. It really isn't. It's not all bad at all. Just being a laborer isn't really that bad. You know, you get paid dearly if you own the company. In almost every sense, every profession, you're gonna, as long as you own the company, you're the one running the pen. If you're the one writing out the statements, or if all the money goes through your bank account, then you're gonna be all set. So whatever it is you want to do in life, just never ever let anyone tell you that you shouldn't, that you can't, that you won't be successful. Da 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 da. None of it fucking matters. Because really, all they are is they're just jealous and worried that you'll be better than them, and they'll have to catch up to you. You know, some people commiserate. They don't want anyone else, you know, to have a better life or whatever, right? So just don't listen to the woe-sayers and the naysayers and the fucking alarmists and all that bullshit. Just don't listen to them. There's no sense, you know? They haven't even tried, so why? And if you haven't tried, and even if you have trailed, if you've tried and failed, so fucking be it. You learned a little bit, right? You've learned, hey, well, maybe the timing was off, or maybe I shouldn't go about it that way. Who gives a fuck? Do it again. Figure it out, you know? My timing was way off. Way off. I literally was like 4 years away from having a really good interest rate and a low mortgage. But I ended up buying when everyone else, you know, when the demand was so fucked up. But I don't care, because now I got what I wanted. I got my foot in the door, you know. So I don't even care when I bought. It doesn't matter to me. Holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. John, Cobra, I appreciate you guys. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go put the boat. I gotta take a shit, though. I gotta take a fucking shit, mate. No, really, though, I do gotta go to the bathroom, and then, but I'll go back on live till I get to my parents. I just gotta change my clothes and shit, so. All right, peace. Love you guys. Okay.